Hello? Hello? Hi! How's everyone doing? Hi Simp, hi Dee, hi Ecker. Oh my god, Cake Puppy, hello! Welcome everyone who is here for the first time. Maisie, hi! And Josh, oh my goodness. Hi. I hope the outhouse was good. I hope it's a good kind of sad. Oh my god, and Viv! Hug, everyone's here. Happy! How have you all been doing? I am feeling recovered. Man, I always am like, it's just a convention. How tiring can it be? You know, how sleepy could I get after one weekend of convention and then the convention finishes and I'm like, okay, I go to sleep now. Good night. But I've been very, very kind to myself. I have done nearly nothing this week except for play Dragon Age, so I'm feeling a lot better. Very good kind of sad, glad to hear it. I started watching the latest season of the Stranger Things tonight, and I forgot briefly that it is indeed a horror show. Dee, thank you so much! Love the reminder, beloved. Alright, so yeah, case 4 of Justice for All. It sure is the case. We've left off halfway through. I believe we're up to it'd be the second day of investigation. We might even finish it tonight, honestly. There's a lot to get through, but I'm feeling pretty perky. We could do a longer stream, finish it tonight. It sure is the case. Alright, recap. Let's see. Maya, our lovely assistant Maya, has been kidnapped, and we are being blackmailed into defending Matt Engarde, in the murder of one corridor. Yeah, which is a whole thing. I figure we may as well get into it. New viewers indeed! I'm so happy to see you guys. Let's see, who's followed since last stream? Soft and Squish, Cake Puppy, and Ecker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, as she does, yeah. Exactly. Alright, let's play on. Where's my little Spotify? No more Spotify. Only Ace Attorney. No, I don't want, just start the software. I swear I've updated my Switch, I swear. They just keep pumping the updates out. It's Maya kidnapped case! That's the one. I swear, Dee, I promise, I promise. A hand on the Naramitsu Bible. Okay, yeah, part 3-1 investigation. So that's day 2 of investigation. We've done 1 day of investigation, 1 day of trial. We were very much supposed to conclude the case after the trial. That was one of the kidnappers' conditions. But we failed, so let's hope that that hasn't had any dire consequences. No sound? Are you for real? Are you for realsies? I tested the... Thank you for letting me know. I checked the sound to make sure it was working, and yeah, I am looking at my little readout now and I can see that it has stopped working at some point between me testing it 15 minutes ago and starting stream. Let me see if I can get it working, but we might have to stop and start the stream. I might have to kill OBS, which will be a pain. So let me explore some alternate options before then. Is this anything? Hey, can you guys hear it now? Did that work? OBS is telling me it worked. Music! Hug! Okay, awesome! Cool! Awesome! That's the easiest it's ever been to fix. Alright. Oh god, voices! Okay, I have not refreshed myself on the voices. Sorry if there is a big difference between what they were and what they are now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Mia's Blood! That's Charlie, baby! March 22, Writing for Law Offices. And we are starting with a hydrate, thank you, G. I am hydrated. Streamer watered. Thank you, D. Does Maya always get kidnapped and framed? Yeah, it'd be, what, 3 times so far? On game 2? So, she's got a bit of a track record. Poor Pearly. Alright, here we go! None of that, pals. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Maya, our best friend and repeat client. I'd say that she's keeping his business afloat, but I don't think she pays. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying, we have to get going. You're right. Mr. Meyer is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, what a fucked up thing to say to a child. Pal! Buddy pal, Gumshoe, my guy! Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. They're kind of busy right now. Phoenix is under a lot of stress, so I'll give him a pass on that one. Yeah. How does he even pay his own rent then? One of Ace Attorney's greatest mystery. Yeah, Maya pays in really good exposure. Her reviews are excellent. She's in more fame than you are, pal, the way he said yes so quick. Yeah, and quick refresher, I believe Gumshoe got himself fired, helping us out in the last trial. So, oh, you know. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Onguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. But I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Oh my god, Croaker pal. Gumshoe is our weird little girl. You may think it's pal, but no. Ah! Hi, Dad! Thank you. You know, I take a lot of pride in my non-existent voice acting chops. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. I am surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Go for a friend, Mr. Lore. I think I could. Thank you. Phoenix, if you could help me out, that'd be very appreciated. That's his job, baby. But because of him doing that, we got the truth, finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Onguard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then, when you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Such a dirty lucky trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Here you go, Sim! The moment you've been waiting for. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but... What? She was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. I would actually love that, Dad. Like, for real. I probably cannot set it up for this stream, but if you would like to collab stream Ace Attorney, like, I would, for real, I would like it very much. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? You're gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Does tweet you up? For real, we should be finishing this version, like this game today, and then it'll be on to game 3. I will absolutely send you a Discord message after this. I think that would be really fun. She looked like she was being tortured to death and not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you up and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's get her whip us, Mr. Nick! No. No. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Huddy Clinic. Trying to test your chords? Your voice acting's really good! I think it would be Poggers. The only problem is that you'll outshine me. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay, I guess we'll head over to the Hottie Clinic, which I really don't want to go to, but the censor on Hottie. March 22, Hottie Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes. I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie! Oh, wrong voice. Sorry, was not expecting him to be here. Thought it was going to be some random nurse. Edgeworth. Yes. I'm Director Hottie. You're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director. Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking care of her. Yes. Yeah, not a fan of this guy. Not even a little bit. Hottie Clinic derogatory indeed. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She's in the worst hands. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was the gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yeah. Really bad. Really, really bad. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd boop me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Thank you so much. What the hell? Big message. Thank you. See my Poggers mod. Some good vibes. Good vibes to counter Hottie. Oh my god! Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean. My frisky Franziska. Okay. Yes. It's time for my AV drops. Yes. Franziska, you are a sight for sore eyes. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, no, I shouldn't have come here. She's so pretty. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. I don't think you people know what mummy means. She's like 18. She does not have children. But we do got mummies in Ace Attorney though. It's got women. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. And that by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. That's good, Phoenix, because I've forgotten. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? Oh yeah! You don't need to be a mother for mummy vibes, mummy is an attitude you carry. I'll allow it. I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Enguarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? Siblings, guys, just say that you care about each other instead of whatever is going on there. It's the repression. You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Or while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective, to find Enguarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Enguarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! If I redacted, stole that line from Franziska. I think visiting hours here are just about over. Oh my god, Market! Thank you, Slayer. Where is that? There we go. Pug. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. God, you can do that? Yeah, I got so many, my guy. I got little guys for days. Can't believe people are so mean to Andrews. I know! Misery. That's red. You should get one. Edgeworth. Okay. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. VTuber's hard work though. Yeah. I'm just about ready to crack and start saving up to find a rigger because I've done all of the art for my actual VTuber model, but rigging is really hard. I've always been like, yeah, I totally understand why it costs so much. Like, I can see how much work goes into it. Of course, those are the prices, but it's not affordable for me, so I'll learn to do it myself. But learning to do it myself is really hard. Turns out. Turns out that I'm not actually just capable of doing whatever I set my mind to with limited time in the day. Garden of Judgments, he's so flowery. Yeah! Niles, who is like, I speak in poetry only, thank you. VTuber rigging and modeling is now an industry with return. Yeah, it's crazy how like quickly it's sprung up. It's really cool. But yes, I think it has probably almost been 40 days since I started my trial of Life 2D, so I'm about to lose access to that. But that's okay, because there's still the free version, I think. But yes, rigging hard. But yeah, new model. Wait, can I detour? Can I show you guys what I've got? I think she's really cute. Playing Ace Attorney? What? No, we're looking at models. Where is she? I'm gonna miss your PNG avatar. Me too, actually. Let me switch to here. Yeah! She's just waist up. She'll have a little tail. Where is that? Here. She's got like fangs and stuff. I won't turn the layers off and on. Well, maybe I will because it's funny. But yeah, there's like, you know, everything is, she has so many layers. This isn't even my working file. My working file is like a PSD. But there is so much going on. Oh, I'm glad you guys like her! Add the little mascots onto it? Yes! It'll just take some doing to figure out how. I think getting like a Sholmes outfit will be really easy, but I was thinking for the Mudkip maybe it's something more like summoning a little Mudkip. Stuff like that. But yeah! I think she's really cute. I'm so glad you guys like her! I like her a lot. It took me a long time to settle on a style that I felt worked. But we got there! No full Mudkip onesie, but then I have to rig a full Mudkip onesie. I have to work out how to hide the hair behind it. But yeah, like a little Mudkip friend. I was actually thinking I should just try rigging a Mudkip on its own, and then maybe can dive back into this, because this is hard. PNG cotton and VTuber cotton meat. Ooh, 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 ooh. AU. Cotton AU. Anyway, video game. We're playing Ace Attorney. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card, give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right? This is top secret information, you absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but you know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly DeKiller. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Just typing on speed dial, come in voice chat whenever Mudkip redeemed your rig with a Mudkip avatar and I'll scream for 1 minute and then leave. Beloved. So who is this Shelly DeKiller? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third as the DeKiller name. Serena! Howdy! How you doing? So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? Just think of, you know... No, don't think of that! The feelings, they're too strong. Nautilus! We've got Edgeworth. Hugging. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his client and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. You guys gonna kill? Or... I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Ashworth is going to...
Sorry, Dad. That was a live slug reaction. Don't worry about it. They both noticed things about each other. You were angry, yeah, and you were weird. When he asked how you're doing because he knows you're acting differently. Oh my god, I love them. This, Josh, it was this. They know each other so well. They finish each other's objections. Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Meanwhile, in actual canon.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. I'm sorry, Josh. Me, well, meaning like, oh my god, I have to make sure that Josh knows what's going on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. The only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. One corridor was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ongard, your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Letter of introduction added to the court record. Received from Edgeworth. Allows bearer to freely investigate the crime scene.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche look.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Oh my god. He's so in denial after suppressed all 5 stages of grief after the whole note thing. Phoenix is experiencing all of them at once. Yeah. He gets big, strong, powerful Edgeworth in, and Edgeworth is like, I can mount a rescue team, I can help with this, I can take care of it. And Phoenix like relaxes like a microscopic amount and just feels everything hit him. Cut out for a second there. That would be the volume cap, I assume. Misery. Date? Time? Location? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Just out of nowhere, Maya? Just a roast out of nowhere? Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Maya guts up without us even being there. Yeah. Everything unknown. You're being kidnapped, did you just... Some people bully Phoenix to cope. It's a very valid coping mechanism, actually. this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Okay, what have we got? We got TV? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Philly, it's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets in here. But what is an antenna doing here? This pad popping for real! Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea what the power switch on this thing is. Right, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. A true fan, kidnapped but still thinking about Still Samurai. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something? Who indeed? Let's find out. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Are we... Do we know... Okay, we do know who this is. Cool. I'm like, I know that's Celeste. Do we know that that's Celeste? Yes. Indeed, Andrew's mentor. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste?" I bet this could be a clue. Celeste is dead! Yep. Yeah, no, playing through this is, surreal. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Cat flap? Locked. Of course. And it doesn't look like you can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through that. Maya, I don't think those are realistic body expectations.
No, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative.
Who has a satellite disk in their goddamn living room? Serial killers.
If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! The Gentleman Killer says Zipperface. That's the one, baby! March 22, 7:04 PM, Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pulse?
Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Mental Snoop Tails. Oh, that's a Mia Fey dumbass. Get him. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, Gumshoe's still here, just like he said he would be. March 22, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ongard. Ah, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
Well, I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Wait, did the assassin just show up, said catch me if you can, scrub, knock you out, then drove you to the hospital after male energy? No, we just switched point of views from Phoenix to Maya back to Phoenix. But, you know, loving the big dick energy. So, Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Matt!
He's so cute!
I like the pale hair kind of perks up like bunny ears when she's surprised. She's so cute. She's got those Studio Ghibli powers.
Ah, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu.
Oh my god, a noun named cat?
One of us. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
But this is terrible! Let's hurry, we have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Please feed my cat Shu, my house is a little ways down from the hotel. The client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Okay. How do I get there? Can I go from law offices? Oh, he's in the hotel, isn't he? The cat is the assassin? Oh fuck, shit, you've cracked the case.
March 22, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. Is it old bag?
You shall not pass! Ah, Pug. Miss Old Bag! Sorry, the asterisk gasp asterisk really got me. He is indeed such a pushover. Going to value my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Boo's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Wow. She fucking died. Rest in peace.
Miss Oldbag!
Keep your hands off me. Mysterious light PM here. Just watching the lobby.
It's home at their time. No way I get in and no way I get out.
Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. No air gets in and no air gets out. So every time she puts it on, it's like a timer starts ticking, you know? I love that this case almost has all the cast from Ace Attorney 1, the nostalgia. Yeah! They just brought them all back. Pinky up though, gotta respect it. Alright, okay. I guess we, You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Okay, can we use Edgeworth's Stooflucky? Not that one, this one. Look, it's from Edgeworth! You gotta respect it, because it's from him! Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Edgy purr.
Is that her perfume pheromone d'amour I smell?
Ugh.
Let's see here.
Would you please allow this unsophisticated young man to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Bro, you're getting yours truly sign-offs for him? Shit, bro, I've known him since I was we were childhood friends. I raised his ass from the courtrooms. I saved his life, revealed to him that he did not kill his father, and he signs off his name to me with... Fuck, what does he use? It'd be regards. He says regards. Miles. Regards, Prosecutor Edgeworth. You're getting yours truly? What? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Proof said so, you understand? Iris behind the slaughter? Oh my god, she sure do be behind the slaughter. That's truly before Phoenix. Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Yeah, Phoenix. Made yours truly my contact name on all my friends' phones a couple years ago. Cute. Oldbag has more game than Phoenix. Not a high bar. Low bar. So what just happened? What did we learn? We learned that, Phoenix has less of a chance with Edgeworth than he thought. That's about it. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Go away. What? What now?
One little thing before I forget.
You can't go into On Guard's room today. No, nothing about the case of the house.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? We have to feed a cat also. Isn't there a live kidnapping happening somewhere? Slugria? Yeah, you know, but we've got to, do nonsense for a little bit first. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
Start going now. That one put in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy, Oldbag.
Yeah, okay, moving on. Can we go straight to On Guard's room? Is that possible? March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Viola. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. March 22, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, city boy! What you're still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah?
And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Heck, given! The photographer's gotta have cameras out here like Quan to be a real pro, you know? Come on, hang around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? These are indeed fake words. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What?
You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Maya's still being kidnapped and Ace Attorney won't play the most lighthearted background music ever. We are vibing.
Bum ba dum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Oh, looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto corridor?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I thought I wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here?
What up, please kindly stop. Yeah.
Oh, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
God, please someone help me.
I don't know how to make like me Phoenix beating Bad Dude's cat quarter block away. Yeah. Not you know, half the time he's good in a crisis, but the rest, bit of a mess. Not that she doesn't even try to pretend. She's like, you know me. Oh, hiya! Yeah. Well, it's like, you remember True 4, right? The stream title is K's True 4 smiley face when Myra is kidnapped. Yeah. You know, we gotta have some levity somewhere.
Hey, you're the Redcoat's friend, ain't ya? Just put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay.
5 hours? Can't, I've got a cat to feed. Don't worry about anything else that might be going on.
Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already? Okay, can we go straight? Oh no, we actually can't go into On Guard's room. March 22, Gate Hot Water Hotel. Corridor's hotel room. Any correlation between bears here? Who is what the Corridor is the victim. I'm gonna skip this one momentarily instead of just making a bunch of moaning sounds when I don't know who they're coming from.
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? Who? Am I deranged? You can't go into On Guard's room? You try and go into On Guard's room? Yeah! It's not this sign can't stop me because I can't read, it's more like this sign tells me not to go here and I can read, so I am desperate to go there. I don't think it's a ghost, maybe it's a demon? What? How did she get? But you were back there, but... Huh? Excuse me? What you calling a demon, brat? Zoinks, it's the alien! What a Scooby-Doo reference! What are you calling an alien? Kidnapping? Lighthearted music. Entering a room? Serious music begins. How did she get here? There's only one hallway, right? Oh, it's just you in the soul bag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor one, and you're disturbing me. Bro, what are you doing here? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note.
She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face?
Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Maybe you should try sounding better than that if you want to sound better than that.
Alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corridor.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Huh?
Who said that?
To shake a stick? What? Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, pals?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Oh, that has a wedding ring? Huh. Interesting. All of Mr. Corridor's presents from his fans seem to be bears. There's gotta be. There's definitely a twink joke here somewhere, you know?
Huh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
He's really famous in the gay community, you know? He's got all that beef that he's put on, the samurai movies. You don't know, when my Gear 1 was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story!
Well, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two talk it out down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock!
Well, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
Okay. Huh.
They sure do got that. Can I not examine? Oh no, I can't examine things. I think we went over all of this yesterday though. I don't know if I found anything new. Down by the river, compliment each other's fighting skills when they kiss. Yeah! It's just like in every like fantasy story where one of them is like washing by the river and then the other one hears a noise and like, oh my god, a threat, I have to go make sure they're okay. So they go down, but the other one is like bathing in the river and they're like, oh my god, they're bathing in the river! Their clothes! Phoenix Wright's life with Mika Banger biography. You know, they actually made that. It's called Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. 6 games. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm leaving. I'm taking away, I guess. This is nowhere. Maybe Gumshoe has something for us? I hate moving through the hotel, it's so... He does not. Okay, where haven't we been then? Criminal Affairs Department. Oh fuck, the cat! I forgot to feed the cat! Oh my god, we have one job! Not rescue Maya, feed the cat! We'll do that next. March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or other.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around.
You've got to be kidding, there's over 100 people on here!
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ongard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, pals, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Sorry, what indeed. Alright, where's my evidence? House is a little ways down from the hotel. Okay, so let's go back to the hotel. And then we can go to living room. That's the one. March 22, On Guard Mansion, living room. Sure it's dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
He just has... Okay. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo!
Oh my god. Oh my god! Baby! So I guess this is Shoo.
Lovely cat! Hello, Shoo!
A little meow! The cat seems to like pals. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Onguard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. My name is Nonsense Fake Name, and yours? Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Onguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Not typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Onguard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's not crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. Master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. Cool! Anything I need to examine here? This looks fine. That wasn't ominous at all! Not even a little bit. Okay. Can we get into... I really want to look through Onguard's room. Please let us in. God damn it! Okay. Have I missed something? Oh! I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Master of Law, his name is Ace Attorney. Door with the cat flap kind of reminds me of somewhere. Sure, yeah. What is that infernal racket? One of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 PM. Way past your bedtime. Oh my god, a finger clock equivalent! This case sure do have all the Ace Attorney 1 things. Oh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 PM. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a forum.
Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then, a little...
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems... bad. Connect.
Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
Oh boy.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Oh, you want to speak to your friend? Yeah, let me put her- oh, shh. Oh, it seems to be cutting out. Shh. I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Mike!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Hurry, I'm going under a tunnel!
What a coincidence! Okay. Expert. We don't got one of those. But we do have a gumshoe at home.
Hey Mom, I want an electronics expert.
We have an electronics expert at home, sweetie. The electronics expert at home. What? He's still here, right? I was expecting to see him.
March 22, Writing Pro Law Offices.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to wait.
Whoops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Where is it? The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
He can investigate. He can cook. What can't he do?
Get paid a living wage. Uh-huh.
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe...
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference?
He can't pipe it. That's the one, baby.
So what is electromagnetic interference?
She has a college degree, is good at everything, and is an electronic expert, yet is still underpaid. Now that is very relatable. No!
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Sure, in, what, 2010? 2006? When are we?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh yeah, the TV does do that! Oh, so that's what you're talking about. 2018? With VCR?
You know, I was always like, it doesn't quite make sense that Ace Attorney 4 and so on seem to be set in like 2026 or whatever. Maybe that's like Ace Attorney 5, I don't know. When this was, when everything in the original Ace Attorney games is so 2000s tech. I see. They just tried their best, I guess. They were like, you know what? We'll stay the same for 10 years probably. Electronics. And they were not right. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Me too! Oh my god. She's just like me for real, for real.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal.
I think Pal's house has a plasma TV. No, I don't think Phoenix has one either, but there's no excuse for, like, anyone else.
Something like, like a listening device or something.
Maya was born in 2000? Yeah! Same age as me.
Right, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Carter's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Aw, he's so happy.
We should be going through, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. To the precinct, right? No? Okay, might not have been listening too closely. To the coroner's room! Haha! I'm on top of things, for sure, I promise. Not examine, I don't want to look, I want to go. March 22, Gatewater Hotel. Corridor's hotel room.
Right, we're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. They didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
So this is a bug sweeper.
Yeah, it looks a little broken. Right, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Right, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But
he's so smart. I love him.
But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Wow, it showed her. Okay. Now, I have something of a suspicion that it's going to be in one of... Yeah! Wait. Oh, that's the fridge, isn't it? Okay. Wait.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. It was making a big...
Okay.
Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
The sweeper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? Oh, I see. It's auditory. I'm looking at the, like, waves it's giving off. Being like, but it's got signal. that one's like a clock, so of course that one's gonna go off. These are actual electronics. Oh my god, am I wrong? Is it Naughty and a bear? I wonder if I get a picture of my girlfriend's room in this game. Got bears! Fog. You got the jungle skog. That one's like a clock. I don't know why that isn't giving off a... Huh, okay. Elsewheres, what have we got? Try and find a good angle maybe? Yeah, okay, that one's just electronic, generally. Sounding a lot on the top on this one? Oh, okay, sorry. Pixel perfect. It's always like this. I was like, okay, I thought it went off here. I clicked. Nothing happened. Never mind, I must be stupid. No.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen.
Right, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eyes.
Let's see, let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No! Such a violent act.
Oof.
No!
That's...
It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What?
A transmitter, pal.
Like a suspender, but different.
Oh, is this like that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera?
Well, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Aww, everyone except Phoenix is so smart.
Spy camera added to the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder.
Is your camera running?
So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
And it looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour.
8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
It's the detective. How long has this bear been here?
Gumshoe is too smart. Phoenix, why can't you be like this? Phoenix, please be more like Gumshoe.
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe the camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Transmitter added to the court record. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits footage. You just know the judge is gonna have a problem with this.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye? And it was disguised as a present?
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corridor this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
the door to this room because that bear is huge. You know, it's also a hotel room, right? So they get it up here. The poor hotel staff probably. And then they gotta get rid of it afterwards. Like, all of this hassle and for what? Hydrate! Thank you, Sam. Yeah, I lifted it in through the window, don't worry about it. Okay, oh my god, a command. I am hydrated. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the call record. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
I got it.
What? The giant bear, it's a necessity. You know what? You are so right. I am so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking.
Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 PM.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Oh my god. Ace Attorney? I only know Ace Detective Dick Gumshoe. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He is the best weird little girl ever. He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
This has gotta be. There's only one person who talks like this. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Oh my god, Smug! Blade! My heart! Ah! He is dark! The prodigal asshole himself!
You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? The rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
You just know this?
You just know this. Just off the- you just-
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? He's a bear enthusiast, I suppose. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM, I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right?
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered one corridor? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
I like to think that he just, like, tore the bear apart and then climbed inside of it and walked it out like a costume. You want to have a conversation when he's trying to carry the largest bear? You know, I think we have all learned something about Edgeworth in this moment. I'm a little scared of him. Oh my god, a corpse right behind her. Oh my god, Adrian Andrews, please, turn around, turn around. She can't hear us, she has depression.
One Corridor's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. And the kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth.
Depression deafens another. Seriously though, I hope she gets through this. Yeah. He tried to keep cool in front of Phoenix, but as soon as he's out of Phoenix sight, he's definitely calling Gumshoe to carry the bear. Yeah. How does Phoenix not recognize Shelley's voice? I think that he uses a voice, like, modulator. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I tried to download one, actually, for this case, but I couldn't get it working. I couldn't get a good one working. Oh my god, we fed the cat, but who's going to feed Maya? We gave the cat really nice salmon, and Maya's going to enjoy that herself. Okay, more investigation? Or are we on to trial? I think it's more investigation still. Yep. March 22, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corridors Hotel Room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? He feeds his victim, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad is happening. I'm sure this won't traumatize Maya forever if she survives. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya? I love how many jokes we make during the trilogy, but I remember how DGS played through and it was just a lot of pain. Listen! So DGS, DGS. It's a really good game that I hadn't played before. I am excited to get to investigations. I don't know what the vibe is going to be on that. Also, doesn't Phoenix pick up that it's sus that Ongard sent him to feed cat, but when he gets there, he finds out there's a butler there? Yeah! I think that maybe he puts it down to Ongard's general incompetence and lack of life skills, but it's weird, and I was expecting him to mention it. Oh, bye, Viv! Thank you for stopping by. Hope we see you in a moment. Trilogy is like comedy with drama, and DGS is like drama with comedy? Yeah! That's why they put Sholmes in it. Okay. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, pals. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Oh boy. So the real person who killed Mr. Corridor was... that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? Phoenix, how would annihilate you right now on a scale of 1 to 10? If we can get a not guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be fine. You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired an assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Right? Let me just confide in this 8-year-old. I'm sure this won't traumatize her for life. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... no, it can't be. Matt Ongard himself. If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. One Corridor? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes One Corridor, okay? I didn't see any Psyche-Locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, pal? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Andrews is so pretty.
Mr. Enguarde's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. Why does Andrews visit us in darkness? It shrouds her, surrounds her. And she's gone again. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corridor was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corridor silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it now. Okay, time to go see Enguarde. Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 PM already. Pals must be, like, passing out. I'm fairly sure when I was 8, my bedtime was, like, 7 PM. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corridor held about Mr. Enguarde, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, pals. Sorry, he said something else, but I did not catch it. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh. You... Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgepoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Wow. Gee, thanks a bunch, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you would better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous?
What's that? It means, well, you know that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corridor.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know. That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corridor?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement. What in the...
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by one. What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, one suddenly cancelled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after one called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Weird. Where to next?
March 22, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here.
Magazines are always a reliable source of info. You can present those in court, probably.
Huh. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigation. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Criminal affairs?
March 22, police station. Criminal affairs department. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened? You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On-Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
We fed a cat! Hell yeah, baby! Doing our job. Phoenix Riot Ace Cat Feeder. Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Please don't be Lotta.
Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Oh boy.
Okay. Detention center. Visitor's room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On-Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with Adrian. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me?
I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corridor had on Mr. On-Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On-Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On-Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that one was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why? Why is Andrews under arrest? Why does she have a notebook in jail? Why is she not in prisoner fatigues? Technically, she is just being detained right now, which explains the lack of the prisoner fatigues. She has a notebook because no one ever bothers confiscating anything in Ace Attorney games, including, under one notable circumstance, a knife held by one of the jurors. And you know what? I've actually forgotten why she's under arrest. I think maybe last time we pinned the murder on her? Maybe? I think? She was enough of a threat that there had to be a guard present. She's the killer. Yeah. She can keep her notebook though. She's so zipper face. She tampered with the crime scene. That's the one. Thank you, D. I'm glad someone knows what's going on here. I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards one. She also perjured herself, but no one seems to care about that. The Kia leader? I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. When you mentioned Juror, I was like, hold on. Different game, technically, but also the same. Juror and Ace Attorney, a jurist system? In my Ace Attorney game, it's less likely than you think, unfortunately. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way around.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, and they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews...
Well, I know you're not the type of a person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh. Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! How psych you look, huh?
Don't you understand yet?
You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Do I have anything? Press conference, radio transceiver, camera. Clipping about Adrian Andrews in one corridor. Map, guitar, wine glass, photo, button, suicide report, other suicide report. A lot of suicide in this one. Autopsy report, knife, photo. Okay, I don't think we can crack that yet. Can I? How do I? I would like to talk to Matt now. Maybe I'll leave and come back. Writing Co-Law officers, March 22.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Aww. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Phoenix, you do own other vegetables though, right? Right? Head pats! Thank you, Dad! Happy! Thank you! Head pats, hell yeah, baby! Okay. That's good. That gives me steel for this part. Hell yeah, let's save up. I'm glad. Dude, it's Mr. Right. Oh my god, and a posture chat. Okay. You can find that killer chat. Oh. Well, it's scary. I am actually not shrimping for once. I was slouched a little bit, but feet on the ground. That should count for something. Everybody unshrimp! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that one corridor was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. OnGuard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Let's see, Shrimp Dave moved my monitor to the ground so I can still see it. No! I feel like you either have like an excellent PC setup or like cardboard boxes. It could go either direction. About the press conference? You mean the one where one was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow one had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. It's excellent for cardboard boxes. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, Psyche locks on OnGuard. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick?
Don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corridor and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what one did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corridor. Guitaring? Pug? What kind of guitar do you have? Like, classical, electric, acoustic? Her mentor was Mr. Corridor's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Acoustic? Pug? Love that for you. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You want pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it kind of a pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I'd love to learn to play one day. I have guitars and ukulele, but no motivation. Oh. I used to play guitar a lot, and ukulele and bass, but I haven't lately. I should pick it back up, I miss it. all 4-string and 6-string instrument is the same. I'm choosing to motivate myself because sitting around doing nothing is not it. Yeah. You know what? Guitar is like a good tactile experience. Throwing myself at Ring of Fire? You can do it! You can do it! Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. OnGuard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay. Guess that's everything we're getting out of these guys for now. Like half of it down after only a couple of hours of practice. Soon, you are so bogus! March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Lotta, maybe? Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me! Uh-oh. Oh my god, Will! Okay, sure. Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Well?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you're under arrest. And I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Huh. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids.
Is that a crime? I really don't think he looks that bad. He looks kind of like a monkey lion, and that's charming. Everyone's always like, oh my god, Will Powers, he's so scary. Like, he's just a little guy. He's just a huge little guy.
So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet.
Wukong indeed. That's the one, baby.
Hydrate! Thank you, Edgar.
Let me drink some water. Slowly making my way through my water bottle.
What? It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important. What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
What time are you on the water bottle? I am at 5 p.m. Which is pretty good. Yes, it's nearly 9 p.m. But, you know. It starts before I get up, you know? It's got start, and then I'm supposed to drink... What is that? Like 250 mils before 9 a.m.? I'm not even awake before 9 a.m.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick!
Drink before you sleep, Fivehead? Yeah! I'll finish it. I'll win. I won't let some water bottle with times written on it defeat me.
Mystic Meyer and myself, you're only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright!
Ouch!
I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
Oh, Phoenix, but you've got so many weird little girls.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip.
I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I got to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that one went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today.
But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for one, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corridor?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corridor by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Still Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Yeah, and
Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that. So I don't remember this part. Nervous. Very nervous. March 22, Radinco Law Offices.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him! We know who bought that spy camera.
Oh? This quickly.
And this bear's what gave him away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edward that...
Shh, pals. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Engarde.
Huh?
Matt Engarde. Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Wow, things look really bad. Are you sure you heard right, that the person who bought this bear was...
Got it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stock bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Engarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stock bear was Mr. Engarde himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. So what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file your way into evidence.
Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. We are just going to carry the bear into court with us tomorrow.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in one corridor's room was Matt Engarde.
Why would Mr. Engarde do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
You're gonna see him. Mr. Engarde, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pals. Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done? Do we get to break those psyche locks? Oh boy. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 PM, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh boy. I'm nervous! My hands are sweaty! Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corridor had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about one, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corridor, especially on that night. Okay, what have we got? Do we have the receipt? Although the bear probably doesn't help, so let's go with the spy camera instead. Oh my god, Levin! Hi! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corridor's room the night of the murder. secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow. But dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from... Sorry, nope. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Oh, okay, we got one. And this one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Just finished dinner, now I'm just vibing. How is everyone? I hope dinner was good. We are... good, but... boy, this sure is a case, huh? You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corridor was... this would be the receipt, I believe? Unless... am I supposed to present a profile? He's saying the person, so that's normally a profile. Sent from the Netherrealm or something? Just a little psychic exploration, don't worry about it. All lawyers do this. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet? Do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I'm imagining this trial is going normally, but Phoenix is like 3 inches from his face muttering. Yeah, no, I think that's normally that's how it goes. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A 30... Sorry, hold on, my noise cap. Give me 1 second. A $3,800 toothbrush? There we go. It's ivory. And it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew! Elephant hair? Is this what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. What kind of toothbrush? An ivory one with elephant bristle. We are just killing so many elephant to get this toothbrush. Phoenix writes this eat the rich. And string their abnormally clean teeth up for necklaces. I don't know. Sorry, that one got a little away from me. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Okay, well, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corridor's room and filmed it in secret is... Is this the gossip? Where is that? Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corridor, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. So true, bestie. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent. But it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corridor because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corridor's room was... What have I got that will... It would have been to watch the murder, so that's... The picture card? What else could that be? What clearly says you hired a serial killer and you wanted to watch to make sure that they did the job? I think the picture card. It's more specific than something like the knife. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engarde, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. One Corridor. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Matt Engarde. Oh my god, Viv timing! Welcome back! And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Engarde, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde. Oh my god! Oh my god! That bit gives me chills every fucking time! Oh, holy shit! Ugh! Jesus! Oh my god, the way he like... The slow reveal, the way the veneer of like calm, cool, relaxed, laid back, incompetent Matt Engarde, like this like frivolous pretty boy womanizer star, like slips away and... Ugh! Love this fucking game. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why? Why did you have the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, calm down, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Right?
Right? Literally on footage, confession and all. I'm so no trial, right? We can just take this in and they'll be like, oh my god, wow, it's him. Why would you do something so wrong? I suppose this is bad for us though. This is our client, after all. And, the stakes aren't quite so low as, oh no, we lose a case. It's a little bit more like, yeah, we need to get a not guilty verdict for Maya, but holy shit, our client is guilty. I'm a grown up and I can't. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Hey, why would you kill Mr. Corridor?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corridor had been able to give it, then Mr. OnGuard's secret would have... Bye, Dee, enjoy dinner!
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corridor ended up dead?
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin drew. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer! Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt OnGuard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corridor. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corridor! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test your killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Riot, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. One said something just like that if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Who? And now you've finally found it. Yes! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
My prosecuting boyfriend will hear about this.
March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, right. What are you going to do, if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I thought that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, and that On Guard, that man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? And when I quit, you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get On Guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Stop trauma dumping and talk about the meaning of life. Miles Meyer is being kidnapped and Phoenix hasn't slept in days. But oh my god, but he's got to learn how to be a proper lawyer. Oh. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do!
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Franziska von Kammer are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty!
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am doing.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty? Aftercare is when you cuddle afterwards. So sad that Phoenix doesn't know about this.
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is Dakilla. Shelly Dakilla. You're Shelly Dakilla. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Dakilla, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to which she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Oh my god, kitty cat. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelly Dakilla is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, pals. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Wow, that was so very much all at once. Miles' whole huge speech. The way that Phoenix is so angry at him. And Miles is like this little fucking, like, Jane Austen type. Oh, it was a misunderstanding. My pride, your prejudice. And then immediately into the killer. Ah. He's just casually playing with the cat while calling to blackmail someone, huh?
Yeah. March 22, On Guard Mansion living room.
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was Dakilla? We and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Unease and Uncertainty is literally a Jane Austen title? Wait, sorry, you mean like it could be. Okay. For a second I was like, what? But like for real? Oh my god, enjoy stream! Pog? Are you playing Dead by Daylight? Have fun saving Mario? Maybe, probably not. Yeah. Yeah? Pog, have fun! Enjoy. Alright, what am I doing here? Am I examining? Am I moving? Let's examine.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figurine added to the court record. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corridor? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. It's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
What do you think Adrian was like before Celeste died? I honestly think she was probably much the same. A little more like out of her shell maybe, but still likely just as anxious. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape they're looking for and escaped with it. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Okay, so just narcissism over there. Okay.
We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. I forgot Celeste is both Cotton and a character in this case. I was so confused. It is a disorienting case for me specifically. I'm like, what? Me? 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 No. No. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. What? I missed. Stop! Okay, this is... There we go. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean?
Yes, Mr. Corridor's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I thought he was just going to stream a game called Celeste. No. That is someone I know from real life, and therefore knows me by my given name, which is Celeste. What's wrong, pals?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame.
What? Someone who knows how to turn something over and look at the back in an Ace Attorney game? Fuck.
Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would.
Now listen up. You better get Onguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Carly, you're there too, right?
Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. I've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is the battle I'm going to get. The 8-year-old is smarter than 2 of the best legal minds Mouse and Phoenix combined. They just don't know how to turn over paper.
Yeah, I love them.
But I'm still short one last thing. Brain cells. I don't have any. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. Now contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, pals. Time to open that last lock. March 22, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Onguard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Onguard. Miss Andrews. Sorry, Miss Andrews. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt and Matt's wife?
What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people.
It's actually interesting to see some of the similarities between Adrian and Franziska. They're actually a really popular ship. A lot of people like them together because they sort of balance each other. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. That... someone. Okay. That means it's a profile, and that would be Celeste.
Celeste! There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was one's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also one. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide.
She's the manager. Phoenix is trying to Karen her.
Oh my god, Queen! Good morning! How are you?
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright.
It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion.
Everyone in this case but our client needs wine. He has got his own.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Congratulations! We done it! Unlock successful. In Florida, but you're going home today? Enjoy Florida for a couple of hours, I guess. I hope you have a good trip home. Sorry, I was gonna say flight, and then I was like, could be driving. Does America have, like, rural public transport to get you from, like, one place to... I don't know. Enjoy!
Celeste. She was supposed to get married to one.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corridor didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why With Love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. Public transport in the US, very funny. Oh, I see, I see.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste... she killed herself. And that's why I framed that. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
Yeah, the flying Florida is long, so the drive is a bit too much. Understandable. I hope it is a chill flight and you get to sit in the window seat and look at all the pretty clouds, and that your seat neighbors keep their shoes on. Came for a SpaceX launch? Neat. Oh my god, ramen! Welcome home.
I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But... then why did Mr. Corridor have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hit Juan the most.
Oh, Miss Impacts!
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind, and in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. Matt and Juan really were just scum, compelling villains though. Right? I think Matt is maybe my favorite villain in mainline Ace Attorney. I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. A woman dies and not a single motivation by these men suggests that they care about that even a little bit. Yeah! Rich men. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Oh boy. We did it! Ta-da! Yay! Kinda savage, get his ass, hashtag girl. What a foul profession. Okay, time for the trial. What? Hello? How did I get into this mess?
It's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence.
Thank you!
You are no longer worthy of your title.
Good morning, Phoenix. Anyway, hold on. What did Viv say? Let me go back to read that. Oh, no, I've had this dream before, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Okay. Damn, I love the theme of revenge that just plagued Justice for All. Franziska seeking revenge for her brother, Acro seeking vengeance for Bat, and then Adrian. Yes! Even the very first case, where Phoenix is, like, injured. It feels, like, so... Ugh. I like how much Justice for All is about people taking justice into their own hands and doing it so very fucking wrong.
March 23, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hydrate! Thank you, Viv. I will. What a time. What a bottle. This is why you never want to be a lawyer. Yeah. Hello? This is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Mia? Phoenix! Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smile. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Ah! Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
When Phoenix is being hopeless, better pull Mia back from the dead. I'm sure this won't fuck up his grieving process at all.
They'll let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
I'm sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go on Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah! The power of friendship!
Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. March 23, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say?
Stretch! Yes, sir. Thank you, Queen. Big stretch.
Uncramp the shoulders. My shoulders have been really loose, actually. It's poggers.
Yes, one corridor was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engarde. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. Do I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true? But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Oh, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
I always forget Will testifies here. Me too. He's just a guy.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure.
Witness testimony. Visit to Matt's room.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone, but first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. They had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
Ooh. Okay, what have we got here? Went by yourself to Matt's room? Okay. Okay, we can verify some of this because we were the guests. This is weirdly vague. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, and the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Okay. He thought it was a bellboy, and then it was the tip. Why would it not be a bellboy if you tipped him? At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second.
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me.
I was trying to figure out how much it was, because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which one of his shocking moments I should ask about. Well... I want to be like, oh, the bellboy had, like, staples, stitches all down his face. He had, like, a zipper face. But I don't know if that actually gets us anywhere. I suspect the on guard's tip was more of a, here's a payment for an assassination, which should be significantly more than a tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
Welcome back, dear!
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well. How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders?
Got your noodle stopper? Hog? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Phoenix, no! Phoenix, no! Ah!
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Unionize! The problem is that, the people who would be in that union is him and Maya is typically the client.
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. One Corridor? Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley DeKiller?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Well?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away.
The second time.
And this time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. And of course, when I say room, I mean one corridor's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Huh?
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. De Killer, and then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Ha 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 ha. My headcanon is that he only charges the rich clients, Max Galactica, On Guard, etc., and everyone else who refuses payment for. Yes, completely agree. Will Powers paid his rent personally for like a year. This is no laughing matter. Gets him set up as a charity for people who can't afford defense. Right, and then he gets donations, of course, of course. Phoenix practices the arsehole tax? Hell yeah. Charging On Guard out the arse for this one. Alright, what have we got here? It's funny because statistically criminal defense attorney makes much more than prosecutors. I think Maggie paid. I think Phoenix was like, no, you don't need to pay me, and Maggie was like, yeah, well, you've got to eat. Okay, he was going to the bathroom. Bellboy came out of the room. One corridor's room. Defense attorneys have it pretty rough in Japan. Japanifornia strikes again. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Oh, what should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or let it slide, or try to pull a fast one? Well... this one's fun. I have a feeling it's not the right choice, but it's fun. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Phoenix does too much pro bono, and Miles, on the other hand, was adopted into riches, so... But yeah, Japanifornia court is kind of fucked. Yeah. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay, what have we got now? So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay.
What proof do we have that he came out empty-handed? Let's work on something else for a minute. I feel like there was another statement that was... Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys got the same uniform, after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
The glass of juice in the crime scene?
Yeah, I'm thinking that, but I wanna establish. So which room did the bellboy come out of? One corridor's room. Okay. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches? What is a butler but a baseball? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? You should re-examine your narrow-minded prejudices. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Aha, but can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah! I almost forgot. Huh? What? Bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. Well, the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, why does this make the bellboy look really suspicious?
I'll give you stitches right now. See who's suspicious then.
He's so dumb. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
He could just have drip. And then what? Girls just want to have fun. For real.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding.
Yeah, Phoenix is just saying nah to every yeah. My client is not guilty. Yes, he is. Nah, yeah, nah. Not his finest performance.
Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. Fuck. The second meeting.
After leaving Wang's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Can it be a screaming every time he opens his mouth? Yeah. Really rolling in his grave, I think. Real. Suddenly I sympathize with Miles Edgeworth. Can you imagine listening to Phoenix say all of this stupid stuff and also you're in love with him? Like, what? How does that make you feel about yourself, you know? What if I was an actor, criminal, and you were a bellboy wearing gloves and we exchanged cash and you weren't holding anything? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. That's so, oh my god.
He gave something to the person inside the room, and then the old guy just left without even going into the room. And after that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much.
And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The second meeting. Okay, let's go. After leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. And they just left that going in. Who was inside? I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next.
So after he gave the person inside the room the thing,
then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
That's odd. Wait. Hold on, I want to ask about the someone as well. This whole case is mostly just Miles and Phoenix trying to buy time, aka reaching the word limit on my college essay. Yeah! They're putting some text in all white, and then saving it out as a PDF so that no one can see that they've put the text in white. I said hold it!
Okay.
I guess I've already had this dialogue, I'll just skip over it. I just want to ask the other question. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
I mean, yeah, Dress picked the chattiest witness. You could argue that Oldbag is chattier, but we can't. There are some sacrifices that he shouldn't be expected to make, you know?
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
The bear? Do we have that?
We do.
Really stalling for time right now.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey! That's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
You could say I figurines it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion.
Phoenix, oops, I was just being a silly little guy, hee. I'm a little birthday boy.
Tiny the chattiest witness. Ah, fuck, it's Oldbag. Never mind, the second chattiest.
He's just being a jester.
At the defendant's house.
Fuck.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley DeKiller assassinated one corridor in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is DeKiller's client.
Ah.
Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Your heartstrings. Please?
Oh, phew, okay.
There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
Random bullshit.
He gave
something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Ah!
Huh?
Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Cake puppy! Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm still going. Trial portion 1.
Final trial portion. Sorry. Final... Where are my words? Day 2 trial portion 1.
Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be... Sorry. Volume, volume. You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I have lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Enguarde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help!
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now I will bring this cross-examination to—
Your Honor!
Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to prove? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Oh, I can pick another one. Probably not the testimony. Yes, because other people totally can't put in a costume of another person. That definitely hasn't been a plot point multiple times. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. However, Mr. Enguarde was arrested at the hotel that night. Yet again, the only one person ever can wear a costume argument. Just incessant. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh,
Phoenix? That's actually almost a good point. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Enguarde who took this bear to his mansion. Very sexy of Miles Edgeworth to be on our side yet still antagonize us at every single turn. Yeah. He's such a bitch. You can... No, never mind. You're telling me you wear different clothes? No, I have like one... Okay, no, I'm lying. I wear different clothes, but only 5. 4, really. I was gonna say you can take the bitch out of the prosecutor, but you can't take the prosecutor out of the bitch, and then I thought, no, that could mean other things. But I've said it now, so enjoy hearing that sentence come out of my mouth, I guess.
why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Disaster averted, it looks like...
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Enguarde mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
Ice Townie in general and Rightworth is such a comfort thing. Yeah! I love it so much. The killer could just be working 2 jobs in this gig economy, Edgeworth. Yeah. You know, I've seen what Phoenix gets paid. It's nothing.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room.
He gets paid in a lot of hugs. Aww. Good for him. I hope that his landlord accepts those as payment also.
Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I... This isn't... Where am I? We can prolong this more. I will now announce my... There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Prosecutors hate him! This one dirty trick! Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Engarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Follow and like to find out. Click here for this one simple trick. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Reasonable doubt, my dudes. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? No. Do we have to do this? I don't want to do this. This is bad. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engarde for the crime. By wearing a Span Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then finding this figure at Mr. Engarde's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Oh boy. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. In Spain without the S. It is a lawyer's job to explore all angles, but still. Come on, anyone can tell Engarde did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. And the killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
March 23, 11:54 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick?
Pals? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
The parallels between this case and Rise from the Ashes, and now this time it's Phoenix who's being pushed into a corner and have people thrown suspicion and called him names? Yeah. Hello. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
That's good, pal. And what about you?
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
Oh boy. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent.
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Oh, it's Mia. Man, looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe,
is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius away from the main tent. Hurry.
We cannot escape, Victor. And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. You alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued.
I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Oh boy! March 23, 12:05 PM, District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice.
This is so stressful!
However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So what's in the bear?
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Actually, okay. How do you know about it? A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Okay. So... what's in there? And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Hydrate! Thank you, Dee.
I was just thinking, wow, I really want to drink.
Okay, hydrated. Thank you, Dee.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Can you do this, please? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and push it in. I am down to 7 PM.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. Like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Okay, something goes in it. Can you please... Someone open this. I've drank 2 hours worth of water in like 3.5. That's kind of puck.
Right?
Yeah. Something nice is that it's not too hard to catch up. I think everyone in this courtroom has lost it. This is really a hell of a trial. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself.
It was a souvenir from Switzerland.
We love water! So I doubt that there are many people with this same bear in the country.
This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
She's so pretty, for real. Okay, I guess we'll press here as well. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone.
And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? And then of course that means Mr. Ongard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. Only Corridor and Andrews know how to open it.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize But there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
Oh good, okay, cool.
What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax.
You got it, Sim! Hell yeah!
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. What witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything was going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word. And that On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
So a suicide note added to the court record.
It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself.
And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop me from revealing that.
How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corridor until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on this note. Well, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Well, he always does. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde.
Oh my god, Spy family? Oh my god, Spy family? Oh my god!
Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of?
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Oh my god, hi Jay!
Now look, you can't be here! Ace Attorney spoilers!
Hello, I love you.
You have to leave. Right now.
I'll drink some water, I love you, goodbye.
We live together. She's been playing through Ace Attorney on my Switch. That's why I'm constantly like switching off of the friends thing.
But she is not up to this case yet, and therefore cannot be in my stream.
Anyway. Using this, Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. And by the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Engarde's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? And what am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shh, stop, don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty.
Phoenix?
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
You know, it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But
In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. I think he should investigate? Oh fuck, I should probably investigate. I can't? Okay, never mind. I'm not capable of investigating anything. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? If Phoenix has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Phoenix has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Phoenix has 1 fan, I am one of them. If Phoenix has 0 fans, I am dead. If Phoenix has 1 bully, I am one of them. If Phoenix has, you know?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Rat, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Well, of course I'm going to present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. With all due respect. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Shh. Ugh. Okay. What have we got? It has to be something new. Did he forget to turn the paper over? We've been through the bar. He was with us when we got these.
That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analysed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting—
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Matt Ongar. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analysed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
On God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Oh, Jesus. Saved by the Store Samurai?
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? Oh my god, hydrate. Thank you, Ramen. Let's take a break from this tension to drink some water. Alright. What is with him? And what's with that thigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
Yeah. He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
Found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
guilty, 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 guilty. Phoenix fought an Edgeworth on this case for the whole— oh yeah? Can you prove it? Yeah, bitch, I don't think so. He learned from the best. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and...
Oh!
And what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
I had forgotten this part until just now. These guys are so fucking dumb. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! No, it's just a wet. Rotate the JPEG. I'm rotating the JPEG in my mind. I wish it had landed on his face. I really do. We take this court of law very seriously. We take it very, very, very seriously, and we would certainly never, throw things in court. Gaming really has speed. Throw it in the microwave. Thank you, Ace Attorney. Where am I? Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session.
You! I threw that at you and you just hang up? Tomatoes!
Miles Edgeworth, you bastard! I hate you! I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law!
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Come on, Miles. Come on, Miles! Thank you, you little bitch.
Kangaroo court of law, anything goes.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
I love it when the night cut off sometimes is just evaporating in pain. I love it. Yeah. It just disappears.
For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on the piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
He's so extra. Yeah. Just gotta give Phoenix a heart attack before saving him.
I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
March 23, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer... Oh, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
Oh, so when the prosecution requests recess, it's fun and cool, but when I do it, it's boo, terrible lawyer. Yeah, general rule of thumb is that when the prosecution does anything, it's fun and cool, and when the defense does anything, it's boo, terrible lawyer.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. In my hunk-a-junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this? Oh boy. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. He did say he was, running every red light. No one can stop me. Whew. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Franziska! That's right. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, do I have it? Or am I just supposed to use the transceiver? Oh, I can just show her, can't I?
Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Yeah, profiles, thank you.
Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like, oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. If she even wants to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict... It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff. There was a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. And they're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Oh boy. To be continued. Give him a hug! Just hug already! Okay. Only one portion of this game left, which we will get through. But yes, we are finishing the trial today. But drinking all of this water has negative effects on my bladder, and I want a little snack. So let me take us to BRB, put on Spotify, and I will be back in just a moment. See you guys in a minute.
Okay, chocolate eaten. Fucking. Goodbye, Spotify. Hello, Ace Attorney. Thank you. Alright, let's get right back to suffering. March 23, 2:35 p.m, District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Wait, was Phoenix right?
Well...
I don't remember this part. Is he mad because Phoenix was correct? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Get owned, idiot! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Take that. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However,
Sharps, I'm gonna dip and come back in a bit. I'm not kicking Miles in the shins. For me, we will kick him so hard. We will kick him like Ramen's little iris kicking
gif.
See you later.
It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida?
Oh, wow.
It looks like Miss Impacts never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about OnGuard.
However,
Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. OnGuard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that OnGuard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. OnGuard to not have known it was a fake.
Because of the spy camera, right?
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew of the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. OnGuard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
I refuse to believe the judge is genuinely this incompetent. I don't know what to tell you. See, because you saw the DGS judge first, right? Who's like, a guy with a brain. And then you come to Ace Attorney and it's like, if you could use his head as a gavel, you would get the same sound.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. OnGuard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
Do we love Cedar, old man? Do we?
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Aw, do you not like it, Edgeworth? Do you not like being asked for proof? I know how that feels.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Wait, is this how that happens? Oh! Edgeworth's stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It is...
Yes? Go on, who is it?
The man himself, Mr. Shelley DeKiller. It is happening! Oh my fucking god.
Oh, Mr. DeKiller, of course, why didn't you say so? But wait!
Shelley DeKiller?
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? And now then, witness. Your name and your,
occupation, please.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. Oh my god, how'd they fit him into this funny little box? Technology is so crazy. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call you got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do, and I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller.
Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. De Killer seems to be a very clever man.
First a parrot, now a talking fox. Wow, Ace Attorney certainly is the game ever. Indeed. I believe there's a whale later on. I'm not sure if it makes it to the witness stand though. I'm not quite sure they can wrangle it that far.
I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
I said whale. I think it's actually an orca. I don't know a lot.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
I think it's plenty better. It's, you know...
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh boy. Alright, what have we got here? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Ah, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. Okay. So there is no longer any trust, because they've lied. Even people who kill and murder for a living have a code, apparently. Only some of them. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the De Killer name so my clients can trust me.
Sure. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. He would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
This is like nonsense. Where am I supposed to? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
Only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm his therapist, you know. Oh, so you do know what a therapist is, Phoenix. Okay. Is it one of those pressing the right order things? So we already read this one out. Ah! Will? Will here to hydrate? Yes, sir. Okay, no, that's enough. That's enough hydrate. Thank you, Will. Very cool. No, yep, I got it. Yeah, I got it though. I did get it. Yep, thank you. It did go through the first time. You don't need to keep... Will? Hey, Will? Hang on, how many was that? 5? Okay. Let me take 5 big sips. What does your funky little command do, Josh? Oh my god, it removes people from chat? Oh my god! You know, we should make sure that works. Maybe we should test it out on Will. You know, I also have this funky little button, and it says reject all, and I can use it to reject requests that come in. No, that's 5 sips. Thank you, Will. Welcome back, Dee. Okay, so we've done this part. Trespass. We put a killer on this stand, but you know, nothing else. And then I got stuck. Surely I'm not meant to present evidence here. I do not have evidence to present here. Unless I'm supposed to prove that he's already been betrayed and present like the camera to show that he was spying. I'll try that in a second, I guess. Still crunching and failing as Phoenix. 24/7. Okay, the trust between you and your client. If it's so fast. Oh! It did change! Pog, okay. It was one of those do it in the right order things. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another as the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about the time you revealed the name of the client? Yes! Please! You need some oatmeal chocolate cookies? That is so poggers! I feel like everyone understands except Phoenix. Yeah, that's how it normally goes. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? I like that you had that loaded and ready to go, G. Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What?
This can't be. I was on the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt On Guard, perhaps?
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt On Guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help put away his acquittal.
Wow.
All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
Oh, Miles, when are you not deceived? Roll plus ratio plus you spent 15 years thinking you killed your father.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
The half-baked jump scare from Carden. That's the one, baby. Man, something I love about this case is how, in all other cases, this is the point where you're like, oh shit, oh fuck, I really thought we could win this, but all of the evidence has just turned against us, and now we're gonna have to fight really, really hard to keep it together and pull it out at the last moment. And on this, it still manages to instill that same sense of dread, but instead it's like, oh shit, we could win this. All of the evidence is now in our favor. Oh no, what are we gonna do? It's a really good case.
No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt On Guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Uh-oh, we're gonna win.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? But the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah,
But Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying.
and On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
We would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And once death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is! Please, help me. Why did you become a lawyer again, Phoenix? So that you could save people, right?
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Ah. One of my absolute favorite choices in the game. The dilemma. It's so trolley problem, you know? It's like it's Maya's life on the line, you know? I love this case. But would Maya want that? Is there a right choice here? Can it go either way? So, Ace Attorney 2 is unique for an Ace Attorney game in that it has multiple endings. It can actually go either way. This is a real choice. There is also a correct choice. And I know I'm going to make the correct choice. I know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, this could, either of these is a valid option that will lead to like more dialogue and then the end of the case. But as Maya says, we have to get a guilty verdict. She doesn't want us to get the not guilty. Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right?
But... The witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I am not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
The truth!
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About?
All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
The homoeroticism of finding the truth together. The inherent, you know, the way that he, like...
I just... When everything is on the line, when... like, the world is falling down around Phoenix. He's losing sight of his convictions. He's scared to death for Maya. And he's like... Guess I'll trust Edgeworth. Even though he's still so mad at him. Like, Miles fucking left. And Phoenix thought the worst. He thought that Miles left because he lost his perfect record. And so Phoenix is like, this fucking bastard of a man. And then Miles shows up. And much like Phoenix made Miles question everything when he reappeared, Miles' reappearance forces Phoenix to, like, reevaluate everything that he knows about being a lawyer and come to the same truth that he forced Miles to all that time ago. They trust each other. Sobs. Anyway, that's my Naramitsu rant out of the way. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? This is just like me for real, but it's very...
Yeah, we all have our blubbers.
But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. Tequila, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
If Phoenix has one fan, that wouldn't be me. Actually, that would be Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. About my client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
If the world is against Phoenix, Edgeworth is against the world. But like for realsies. Specifically, if the world is against Edgeworth, Phoenix is against the world.
My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. The judge is so... Bro, get your shit together.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
Oh my god, Captain! Thank you. Plugging, there we go.
Then I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us. About my client part 2. Okay, alright. Cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of the crime. Tried that to frame another for the crime. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. She knew from the beginning that he was dead. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. I feel like it's the... Because the wine glass was shock, right? It was fingerprints. So she didn't know. Is this too flimsy? No, I'm gonna trust my gut. My gut is usually right. Ace Attorney games have a rhythm to them. I know it. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Tequila.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. Tequila's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Got him, Miles.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Where are the insults? Where is the shit-flinging? Where is the throwing the phone across the courtroom?
Nice acting, guys. So convincing.
Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Oh no! Anyway.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Okay.
Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay, what have we got here? We should go with services on the night of the ceremony. And the certain bar to discuss and finalize three matters. Just as many believe he's made no mistakes. Okay. A week. Awfully specific. Do I have anything that contradicts? I don't think I do. I don't think there's any... Yeah, this isn't, like, dated. Oh my god, an A4 thought. I miss Clavia so much, it makes me look stupid. 1 week ago. You sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. And when you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Okay. The night of the award ceremony, sure. Night of a certain bar? What bar? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Oh! Okay, no, I've remembered how this bit goes. I'm onto it now. I see. Feel free to put it in the A4 Discord channel.
Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause?
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
I remember this part. Yeah, I was feeling really lost there for a moment, and then it, like, clicked.
And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
No. The rare instant.
Why he meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes! 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 If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Got him! Where is she? Adrian Andrews, she, he vibes actually. Alright, you're so right. Sorry, never mind. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Whoa! Oh my god! Radio breakdown! Order in the court, Mr. Red. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oil sweat! This is really good, actually. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. Wet and creepy. Creepy and wet. I tried to bring a radio transceiver into court, but at first I asked the person giving it to me, is it creepy or wet? And they say, what? And I'm like, you know, is it creepy or wet? And they're like, it's a very good transceiver, sir. And so I bring it in. It's wet. The lesson here is don't assume people's gender. The singular they pronoun will take you places, like getting away from murder. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelley DeKiller. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Oh my god, hydrate! Thank you, Dee! We are just about finished with the water. I've got like 2 sips left. Fogging. Oh my god, and shrimp check! Yes sir, squid sir. I am not shrimping. Everybody unshrimp. This case has amazing animation work. The phone throwing, the judge playing with the Baron, of course Shelley DeKiller, right? Yeah! Robin just says Shelley DeKiller.
Thank you, King. Very cool. Shelly Jaquilla's non-binary flag. Oh my god. Oh my god, Blue Cloud! Hi! How you doing? Yeah, without DTS, I haven't been up as late. I've been going to bed before this normally, and also I haven't streamed in a while because I was tired. How you doing? Okay, hydrated, shrimp checked. Where are we? Shelly Jaquilla.
So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course.
Ah! Dad! Oh my god! How was Dead by Daylight? You got done quickly. Howdy, howdy, howdy! Doing good? Plug? Glad to hear it. Welcome to Dad and Dad's Viewers. I'm Cotton. I stream Ace Attorney. Maybe one day I will stream other things, but right now I just stream Ace Attorney. Right now we are on the final case of the second game, and we are very close to the end of the final case of the second game. So big warning for spoilers. If you haven't played the games before, you might be a little lost, but it is lovely to have you regardless. We are indeed still dealing with Sir Zipperface. He is on the other end of this sweating radio transceiver. Enjoy this wet thing. This is all we've got. It's creepy. It's wet. It probably shouldn't be doing that. That son of a bitch indeed. Oh my god, Slopping Wet Assassin on the stand? Sorry. Okay, that one was a little far. Sorry. Okay. It is, yes, genuinely unsettling. Okay. Anyway. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Oh, I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Request taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one corridor and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Good night, Dad! Sleep well! I hope you had a great stream. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but...
You two was a lot of fun? Pug! Sleep well. I think we're okay.
Like, we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me. Sorry. Phoenix? It's not, you're not even pretending anymore, huh? Do you need to kiss or something? What? I don't remember this line at all. I think we'll be okay as long as he's standing there across from me. Hello? What? Fellas? Oh my god.
No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Oh, they are so... I love them.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
It's about trust. It's about love. It's about the court, I guess. It's about gay. Where are we? Okay. Okay. Interrogation. Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, it's playing a video game. Okay. Can I check the job without meeting the client? That's just a matter of... Okay. Weird. So the name at the end of the letter for them to be a man. Why? What are you? This one is weirdly specific.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? No! It'd be really bad if I pushed these buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Okay, good point. No, I want to know more. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Wait.
Uh-oh. This is looking really bad.
I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes! Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corridor's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me.
Ah! Ramen, no! Why is it always you? Wait, that's just a shout out. Hang on, I meant to do, what is it? Permit? What? Bro, what? I type permit, it says you have permission to send a link. It immediately kills you when you send a link. Bro. Oh, I typed ramen and not ramen RM. That's on me. Thank you, ramen. Appreciative. Thank you. I am this close to customizing the message to just be like a straight up apology to you specifically. Like, sorry ramen, or anyone else, you know? Mine got 2 baby jails in a day. I'm so sorry. Anyway, sorry, where are we?
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. My little brain stopped working. There's gotta be something we can present on this. So we've got, he gives the bear figurine to Adrian Andrews, according to him, and it has the note inside of it. So what does that contradict? If this was true, things would have played out differently. Why? She wanted to burn the note. And she knows how to open the bear, so if she had the bear, she could have burnt the note. Okay. In that case... Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. I just noticed if Shelley the Killer allegedly gave the bear to Adrian Andrews, how did he still not know what her pronouns were at the time? You are so right. I guess theoretically he could have, like, left it somewhere, like a drop-off, but yeah, it doesn't.
This item.
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. I think because when you gave the bear to Adrian, she would have been wearing the costume. Right, yeah, okay. I suppose.
Order. So that's why you two are going.
We like to go on little trips together.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Whoa! Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. That is your intention, and there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No! Please, not that! Please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand, otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, I am sure... The prosecution,
What has come over everyone, even you are?
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation.
Telepathically communicates to your prosecutor boyfriend. Good night, Mr. Edgeworth. Sleep tight. Do you want more milk and cookies before your nap? We'll get those heated up for you right away. Enjoy!
Everyone here is just so confused, yeah. They're like, wait, the defense has to deal with the kill- wait, what? Wait, what?
The prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand.
Save just in case. You are so right. Let me remember how to do that. Let's make a second save file. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Save scum all the time. Love that, to be honest. I am not against it. I have simply not felt the need yet. But, oh boy! This show is the, oh boy. Oh boy! Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Just gonna save that. Just gonna put a little save. What if we disappear from the courtroom? What then? There sure is a choice. Yeah. Yeah. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Just leave. Real winners quit. Stream over. Alright. Bye, guys. Bye. Good chatting. Bye. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... So? What do we think, guys? Is he guilty or not guilty? Do I have a, Let me remember how to do this. I can never remember it. I have predictions. How do I get the polls? Maybe I'll just see what chat says. We've got one for guilty. For real, where is polls? Am I dumb? Bro? Might actually be dumb. I see predictions. I do not see polls. I know it exists. I know we have it. We've done it before. We've got polls. Oh my god. Thank you, mods. Best mods. Oh, it's slash poll. I don't have a button. That makes sense. Mods, my beloved. All right. So, Justice or Maya? That is the choice here. This sure is a lighthearted, fun, happy video game, isn't it, guys? Nothing fucked up here. Nothing worrying. Ooh, this is closer than I thought it would be. All right. Wow. All right. That was 60-40. That's closer than I was expecting. All right. Guilty it is.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Enguarde, your client deserves an answer.
Maya. I'm sorry. Matt Enguarde is...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Who's he? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Franziska von Karma?
What are you doing? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He is fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat.
I love when people barge through the door and come to save me. Favorite Ace Attorney moments ever.
I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence.
Whew.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
God, I would love to be accused of murder and be saved by Von Karma. She would be prosecuting though, is the thing. God, the background music is straight fire. It's so good. What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh my god, okay. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
You know, ballistic markings, the fingerprints of the gun. But that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Enguarde Mansion. What is it with Von Karma being shot in the shoulder and then keeping the bullet? In different ways.
Oh my god, like father, like daughter.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
But
somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley DeKiller is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record. One of the items retrieved, DeKiller violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. DeKiller was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record, worn by DeKiller on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. Think crazy. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first... Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. I love them so much! Think crazy! Will, he is just her weird little girl.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Get him, Phoenix!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Rat, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
I would like to show evidence to Shelly the Killer.
I see. And now tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
This is a little harder. But I think one of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown. It's either this or the camera. The camera only proves that he was spying on well, it was running at time of murder. Still, it's the tape that he really wants. New evidence.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, it looks like I managed to convince them. Let's go! Hell yeah! Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of the tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me.
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Rat? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Man on Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Oh my god, Phoenix Singular They, we love to see it. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them, to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekilla name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. And that's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes Dekilla's next target. We got him! Ah, I got it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh my goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
How you doing there, buddy? Oh, how you doing, man? Mr. Onguard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor,
The verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
They're so snarky! What's better than Miles and Phoenix bitching at each other? Miles and Phoenix bitching at the same guy. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
We will plead guilty.
Help me. Now you dug this hole, now lie in it. Matt Onguard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Thank you, Dee. We're gonna let this killer come after you and it's not our problem. Oh my god, and Viv! Happy! Thank you!
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Oh my god, and Ramen! Hogging out the god, thank you all for the head pat!
Well, even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it.
Squid! Hogging? Oh my god, I get so many head pats. But wait, there's more! Head pats combo times 4!
You can't run away from your crime anymore.
Guilty, 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 guilty!
Oh boy. Holy shit. I forgot that that was how he got that scar in the first place. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
Miss Witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Huh? Smile! This is it, Phoenix! This is why you became a lawyer! You did it! You did it!
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. You accused me of murder, and now I feel so great. Thank you guys so much.
The classic Ace Attorney smile, hell yeah!
When the cold, hurt girl boss finally smile.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. And what I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
They broke each other's records! I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard, is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth!
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pals!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
She's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Hi. What's wrong? Shouldn't she go to, like, the hospital? A hug, more important.
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself at defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. And this I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? And that's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his own sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I! It's over! It's all over!
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Maya! Mystic Maya! Family. Family. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Carly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Just don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Do you think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please?
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick, food!
March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Right, well, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, no! Gumshoe!
Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks? Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nice to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, come on now. Everyone gather round. You're gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen. Photo number 2.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh?
Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, then I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's, Huh? Oh, wait. That's odd. Oh, and I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
That was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over! Oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Haha, you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
For being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. so bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Von Karma's receiver! Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. And that's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Ah, well, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet!
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Phoenix, 3 days. Come on. We cut off some slack.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, he had fun.
Wait. What? I just want to say... thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying things, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Just kiss instead. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
A ring? Your hand in marriage?
You know, there's some options here. What do I present here? I feel like I got stuck on this the first time I played it as well. Anything I can give? Give him a whip! Hey Miles, you wanna go upstairs and what's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Hmm? Yes, Polly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Polly?
Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
You need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this little beauty here. It'd better be anyway for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's all on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then. If you say so. Objection!
We done it! Congratulations! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh?
I feel like a pro. Maya, no. Maya, no!
We did it, guys! I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Simp, you know our spoiler policy.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again.
Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go was bad for all society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal!
An 8-year-old made reservations, that's correct. She's very capable.
Pal, didn't you just see Miles and Phoenix? She's oblivious. Oh my god, Maggie! I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently. Yeah. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yeah. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes.
Love seeing chat erupt. Get him, guys. Kill, kill, name, bite, kill.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can twerk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
Fuck, you boys like so well that I hate them. I just love to be irritating.
I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More girls represent.
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Behated. Big Top my nemesis.
Anyway, who's next? What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this?
But it's Edgy Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they?
It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who hasn't heard about this is going to feel the pain of my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous. Because of that, 3 of the warehouse where they stored the scenery was burned right down and it caused a huge stink.
I finally did it. I finally managed to stay on a chat. 5 more minutes to Spike's Family Saturday vlog. Exciting! I'm a few episodes behind now. I've been watching it with a group of friends and we haven't had time to all watch it together yet. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Cotton rap battle.
Adrian, beloved.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I would take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Ace Attorney sets up the bars, I knock them out. And here it is. The moment we have all been waiting for. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, Gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisco?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, He told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from to Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Baby! Franziska beloved!
She is so cute.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Unless this is maybe Miles, I'm not sure. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That honestly could have been either of them. Not sure which cute. I love it so much. Oh, but the siblings' feelings. The fact that Maya was in, like, her time of absolute crisis and she turned to Nick still. Ooh, 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 ooh. Justice for all complete!
We did it! Can you believe it? We finished the game! It's been a while since we had a 6-hour stream. It has! I'm hopeful that we'll have some more long ones during the third game, because it is my favorite. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. It is always so fun. And hi, Brady. Hello. Welcome, welcome. 2 games down, 1 to go, and then I can finally play Investigations. All right, but meanwhile, let's see who's like. Oh my God, Lemon's live. Cute. How many M's? Just Lemon. Okay, like this. Investigations, woo! Oh yeah. All right, let me make sure that I've got this right. Nope, it needs to be a slash every goddamn time. There we go. Alright. Lemon is streaming art. I hope that she's having fun. Cute. Okay. Alright. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you on Tuesday, I think, for the beginning of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney number 3. We might have Dad joining us if we can get that working. I will have someone else to do all the voices. That would be pretty fun.
There's some logistics to work out though, so we'll see how it goes.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really miss streaming. I really missed you guys. I love getting to hang out like this. Goodbye!